I'm just responding to a chat real quick to make sure that my communications log area is working now. Okay, so this should show up in the overlay now. It works! Alright, hello YouTube. Let's get back to what we were doing yesterday. We've got, it, if you're watching VODs, after the previous one cut off, all I did was go and check the next mission to see who we had in Dancer in the Mist, and it's gonna be um Madeline with Tiki. So we're at a point now. Forgot about controller. We're at a point now where, barring any deaths, we've basically got our team worked out.
Fire emblem, engage!
I have a feeling towards the end of the game, we're gonna start getting a lot more deaths. Um, this is the save we want. So, here's where we are now. If one of the next two emblems is Marth, we're gonna put that on Goldmary. And then we're gonna move Rory to someone else. Currently, this spot here, we're thinking it's gonna be Ivy if our chapter 16 emblem is a magical emblem, and it's going to be Alfred if it's a physical emblem from chapter 16. Once we start chapter 17, we're gonna see who our final person is gonna be, the Veil replacement. And depending on who the Veil replacement is, here's the people it can be. Panette, Linden, Rafal, Alchrist, Vander, Vogato, or Pandreo. Depending on who that is, it's gonna alter the party makeup. If it is Linden or Pandreo, for instance, I'm gonna have to drop a mage from somewhere on my team. I don't even have mages. It's gonna be difficult. Let's just say that. Technically, I guess, Camilla... Well, Camilla's already on Anna. We'll figure it out. I just hope that it's not Linden or Pandreo that's replacing Veil, because that's gonna make things more difficult. If we get, like, Soren, Veronica, or Corin, though, then we could take Ivy, and then once we get to chapter 22, we'll compare Ivy and Gregory. Well, no, we'll want to pre-prepare. We'll think about it if it comes down to that. We just hope that it doesn't. If it's a mage character that's replacing Veil, then we're gonna have some problems. Now, I did check to see who's in there, and it's Tiki, And since it's Tiki, I kind of want to knock this out before I hit any paralogs. This is going to be a little bit more difficult. Very sus, may end up losing a character. But on the bright side, Madeline is going to be completely ignored by the two axe fighters that normally attack her. And if they do attack her, they probably die. So there's no rush to get up there. Yeah, they can't even hurt her. Yeah, so there's that. Something I noticed yesterday is really got to spend a lot less time on prep. I'll try to work on that. I just really like planning things out, so my prep tends to like take a long time. Okay, so Louis we decided is probably not actually gonna have a permanent spot in the team, but I'm gonna basically consider him against Alfred if we get a physical emblem. Rosado is not fitting. He's only level 16. I don't want to let Goldmary fall behind. Maybe in this instance we'll go ahead and drop Hortensia temporarily. Holy moly, I just realized something. How many times have we leveled up Hortensia without, oh my gosh, it's been like 2 chapters, right? Wow. I kind of forgot she didn't come in her promoted class. This is gonna leave Gregory and Chloe to do all of the healing, though. Yesterday we put together this, saline build, which is actually super cool. Basically I just want to see her crit animation a lot. Alright, let's send it. If we die, we die.
My will is firm.
No, these are lances. We're not sticking her out in the middle of lances. Ah, yes, we gave Rosado his axes. Attack. and he doubles them. And then up here, we want to put a sword. They're gonna do 35.
The choice is yours. At your command.
Give me strong foes.
Mavier reporting.
Go ahead.
I don't know why they break that wall. It's kind of funny though.
Don't make me angry. I will never fail.
No, I say. So unpleasant. Sorry.
Allow me.
We could have been friends. I am sorry.
Say the word. Right. I will not forget your loss.
We're not gonna have a lot of crit engraves. Come to think of it. Hopefully we get Corrin as our final emblem. Really? Man, if only that was a +1. It probably wouldn't have mattered. So he's gonna come in with 20 physical attack and bop her for 4?
Allow me.
Adorable.
All flowers eventually wilt. I'm too good.
your service.
Beware!
Nice. The strongest hit is the one that gets chain
I
guarded.
will not forget your loss.
I don't think she needs all this EXP though.
All flowers eventually wilt. I will not forget your loss.
So I was originally gonna give Gold Mary the booster for the HP, but Saleen's looking
My
pretty
resolve is unchanged.
good with it too.
Need help?
All flowers eventually wilt.
Oh, he popped out here? That's so funny.
Even mighty ones fall! Unfortunate.
$17. Oh, but she's about to level.
You're dead. Another kill for me.
Nice.
I'm sorry.
Adeline makes a cool dragon. I think that's just the Armor Knight version. They get like an ice breath, it's super cool.
Yes.
Don't falter.
hold nothing back. Yes. Come and face me.
Okay, so here's where we need to figure things out. We could bait both of them to exactly this spot. Once again, giving Saline too much EXP. And then these two will run ahead. And they should run just out of the miasma. And then as we walk by, we will make sure to clean up the miasma with Gregory. Ah, she's still using the killing edge. Shit.
It's tea time.
That animation is so cool.
Your loss.
Ah. Okay. So first of all, let's spot this guy.
For Baroness.
All flowers eventually wilt.
Try to hit. Try to hit. Try to hit. Gotta respect this guy. After that time he killed my Tamara when she had a 124 and 125 chance of living. 53, 63. Probably not hitting there. 80. Maybe we just go with the break. Alright, now that he's broken, we can safely run someone in to bop him in melee. Let's try for this.
Right. I can always depend on you.
Now we run someone in.
Need help? Simple enough.
Had to light my own guys on fire to do it, but... Alright, let's see what happens. Wasn't too worried about that one.
It's tea time!
I will not forget your loss.
Such a cool animation.
That's it! I will never fail.
$25. Only gonna hit for 25. What if she kills it and then the next one comes in? 32. Can you take a 25 and 32 without burning your stone? Sure can. I think we just bait them out. What the heck? Saleen's like such a good tank. Not as good on the physical side, but she's got decent physical bulk while also having 24 res. Oh, dude actually doubles.
All flowers eventually wilt.
I didn't know that one doubled. Oh, did he have a brave sword? Is that why he doubled?
If I can, I shall.
Okay, we don't need to keep giving kills to Celica.
Right.
Allow me.
I believe I am in the right.
Dude keeps getting like good level ups. Alright, sorry about that. My wife brought me food. Got some soft tacos from Taco Bell. And a double rainbow from Dutch Brothers. Big fan of their energy drinks over there. This segment sponsored by Taco Bell. Just kidding, but please sponsor me, Taco Bell. Dude, I'd get so fat. Okay, let's get Gregory back over there to clean up the, because we're... Do we try to kill the axe fighters? I did this last time, let's do it again. Let's see if we even have a chance of killing the axe fighters before we try to take them on. Otherwise, we're just gonna, like, beeline right out of here. So, this game throws you some really hard axe fighters once you open these doors. Some barbarians, if you will. You're not intended to beat them, I don't think. You're intended to run away. But where's the fun in that? The first batch is 2 dudes with killer axes and maxed out defenses. They are 27 defense and 18 res. And they'll hit for 45 with a 43% crit chance. So you need to kill them before they can hit you. How much damage can we do to them? Yunaka has a physical attack of... Actually, she has a magic attack of 30, or a physical of 33. The 30 res will hit for... Oh, they are also extremely speedy is a problem. They've got 26 speed, meaning none of my characters can double them. So we'll hit for 12 with Yunaka, potentially. Or 6 with her dagger. We got a lot of swords, it should be easy to break them and set up another hit. We could hit for about 12 with Folkvanger. Or if we tried to use Noatun, we'd hit for 13. We can use her to freeze.
My will is firm.
The ones in the back, so that we only have to fight a few at a time. Also, we could use Obstruct, which has a longer range. You could use Obstruct from outside the range of the Killer Axe guys to block the ones behind them. So I think if we run Freeze Obstruct here, we have the most chance of stalling. Also, Saline herself can hit for 33, which means she'll do 6 damage with a chance of critting. But also 37 here. She hits for almost 20 on their res. If he manages to hit, Gregory here can hit for a significant amount. We've also got that Camilla ultimate that he can smack with. You saw if you saw the last round, our Gregory has like an extreme magic stat for some reason. I think he took Pandreo's place as in chapter 12. He took Pandreo's place, so he has Pandreo's bases with a 80% magic growth from there. Kind of insane. We could hit for like 6 here, but Gold Mary would be more for breaking and chain attacking. I think we got this. Let's go ahead and send Gregory over here to clear up this. Let's open this door. And do we want Saline to take it? No. Can you kill these? Silver Sword 33. What? Oh, they have 13, so they'll take 20/20. Not gonna kill them. Take 20 off of that. 18 and 18, she'll take lethal. Alright, how about we bait them out this way then? We'll put one person here. I'm always assuming that they'll hit. They're not very likely to hit, but I just don't want to take chances. Although taking chances is more entertaining.
So unpleasant.
I'm too good.
She's too good. Alright, so we'll try to engage them here. Because this is where we can basically jump them with all of our characters. Last time we almost lost a character because I misjudged the length that our Byleth user could go. Not making that mistake this time. Of course, our Byleth user is also one of our most important damage dealers. We'll figure that one out. So the trick here is we obstruct here, and that's gonna make them kind of filter out. So now they're going to filter down this hallway. He can go 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we obstruct here. And now, we go ahead and freeze this one. And now he can't mess with us. So as long as we don't get in the range of that other one, we're fine. I could also freeze the other one if it comes down to it, but I'm thinking I'm gonna need that spot. So we're gonna go ahead and go straight for the Thoron. Unless we could do something crazy. We can do something crazy. Okay, so we only need to do... We need to do like 2/3 of their damage. We can use Leaf to potentially... Oh no, Leaf doesn't do a lot of damage here. Alright, so now that one's dead once we do the Inferno.
and die.
Here I go!
And that should reduce the distance that this guy can even attack at. Yep. And we'll do 11 sword here. Alright, so he can't move here, which means we're safe to just kind of drop her here. Ooh, she only has a... Okay, this is our chance to take him... Well, she does have a Thoron. We could go for the Folkvanger and then... We have an 81% chance of doing 0 damage. Okay. This would actually be a good time to hit with the Great Axe because he's broken, right?
Sorry.
You know, I've played through this game dozens of times, and somehow it never occurred to me to use a Great Axe after breaking an enemy. So like, you get in with one dude, do a break, and then come in with someone else and smack him with a Great Axe. Like, that would be a really good strategy for dealing with the random tanky enemies that the game throws at you sometimes. Like, if there's like... It's just a shame it doesn't work on bosses, which is probably why it's never really mattered to me. Because it's mostly bosses you would want to do that on, but there are instances like this where it is actually useful, so might just be worth taking a Great Axe all the time.
Rest easy now.
My apologies.
try? That was all you.
Yunaka's got some really good level ups and then some really lame level ups. At least, I think on random growths you get the same growth protection that existed in previous games, where you always get at least 2 growths, and if you don't roll 2, it'll re-roll or give you whatever the highest closest roll was, or something like that. Well, we no longer have to worry about any sort of soft time limit, because we beat the soft time limit. Alright, let's get Gregory in here to take care of some of these. Let's get Saline in here to also take care of some of these. Yeah, I don't know. Revival stones are nice and all, but I don't necessarily think that of all of the characters that just use their engaged meters, that Tiki is the most important. I would actually argue that I'd rather have Celica's. Just so it makes it so that she could like get in and do things. Most of these that have a ranged weapon have a magic weapon, except for this guy who isn't attacking it. You know what? We're gonna go here and do a Dragon Bane. Nice. I had a feeling that would happen. He is safe. Now whether he's gonna still aggro those guys or not is a different story. But he's at least safe from... I hate when it sticks to the paper. I don't need more fiber in my diet. Besides the person eating Taco Bell. Alright, so the flyers can get in here without worry, but everyone else is gonna have to, like, gather around the fire. Huh? But he has detoxif. Oh. That's not the one that cleans up the stuff on the ground. Is that even a, sync skill?
I know it's too late, but sorry.
Precision power. I am sorry.
Look what you made me do. Was that too much?
Have I made a difference?
am fine.
Need help?
So unpleasant. We could have been friends. Unfortunate.
I'm sorry.
Alright, back. Sorry for that diversion. Now let's get some Fire Emblem done.
Give me strong foes.
It's not the most optimal way to have to
I'm
deal
not
with
afraid.
this stuff, but especially since he's setting himself on fire.
At your command.
Just fixing the inventory so I don't have to think about it later. I wasn't going to use obstruct here anyway. And if I was going to use obstruct, the really cool thing about having a staff user as your primary character is that you could just kind of convoy any staff you want. So it's kind of super cool. It's like if I need physic, I could just grab physic. Alright, how are we dealing with this? This little room. The moment we step in, we're getting hit by 4 people. The boss, a silver axe, a silver sword, and a hammer. We could just bait out this one guy on this side. He's just a silver axe. So I think we'll do that. I could just put saline here and call it a day. But I don't want to abuse the revival stones like that. Plus there's 0 chance she survives that. Yeah, she takes like 80 damage, so yikes. $57 avoid though. Probably doesn't get hit by all of them. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We will go ahead and put her here. We'll use a obstruct staff to block the boss, who is the strongest hit of them. And then we'll chain guard. He gained an HP earlier, and now he can't chain guard. Lovely mechanic. So I guess we're leaning on that revival stone. Because, like, I could get him back up to heal him, but then we're just... whatever. Oh. The sword dude can apparently take her out herself.
Direct me. I'm too good.
We're gonna go ahead and just freeze the boss, I think. Oh, the Ignis is actually really good. It's like extra crits. And she's already a crit build. So she just crits for days. Now we want to take out this dude. And we don't want to get too close. I think it would be nice if Mavier could do it.
Allow me.
Rest easy now.
Simple enough. Right.
Alright, can she take 38 twice? Nope. Don't even need to look at that to find that out.
I believe I am in the right.
Can he take 38 twice? Yes. So now we just fail here. Saline will like almost never miss because she's got decent dex. She's also got Divine Pulse and High Luck. It's even better once we get Divine Pulse Plus. Kind of feel like I should get a like a great sword or something on Goldmary too.
No problem.
Allow me.
Have I made a difference? I am in the right.
Just wanted him to get a kill. I don't know why it's gotta be so hard to get Mavier kills. He's not even that far behind the rest of the team anymore. We're still a little bit higher level across the board, but it's not that big of a difference anymore.
Even mighty ones fall.
Alright, it's time to start walking her down since she's the one who needs to escape.
Have I made a difference?
Not really. Fracture would be nice here. Assuming he could even be broken. I like how the boss music is still playing. Boss died. Alright, do I have any free EXP I could gain? I do. Let's set up my highest level characters. Nice. You don't have a way to gain EXP. You're 20. You're 19. Don't want to let EXP go to waste, so I'm gonna wait, 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 then do a goddess dance.
Allow me to demonstrate.
It's like 50 EXP. And might as well grab healing EXP. Now, Tiki... I think I determined last night that Tiki... This was after... If you're watching VODs, this is after the time limit cut off on the over 12-hour stream. You didn't miss much if you were watching that. The stream basically cut off and I'm like, oh, let's just see what the next emblem is. And then did some planning. Probably should do Dex instead of Strength, since Chloe doesn't use Strength at the moment. I have all of these SP books. I should probably stop putting stuff in the well, because I don't even know what I want to inherit on anyone at the moment. Maybe we'll do some major inheriting once we've figured out what the actual major team is going to be. Also, we can actually just kind of throw Star Sphere on a bunch of people now. Anyone who doesn't really have anything better to be doing could probably just grab Star Sphere at this point. Let's not throw in the +1s. I'm sure I got more steel stuff. Let's do another 4-star, why not? Some arenas to top anyone off. Okay, well let's just give it all to Mavier since he's struggling. Now we've done everything we need to do actually in town. We could do prep from, we could do like all the rest of the prep from the actual battle menu. So this is how I think I'm gonna start doing it, because I know we've had some crashing in the Somnial before. So moving forward, I think as long as I'm using code mods, I'm just gonna do as much prep as possible from actually in chapter. Plus it gives us info we might not have had before. Like in this instance, we're getting our two, Tamara and Ivy, I believe. And then we're gonna find out what our final emblem is. It's Veronica. Do we have everything we need? We have Leaf, Roy, Veronica. We could actually do... We even have the Erica emblem. We could do this janky build with Ivy. Where we give her Erica engraved Thoron and Reprisal, Holdout, and Vantage, and basically just throw her into the middle of everything. It's kind of like the Panette builds that we did before, but more hilarious, I guess. We didn't even really get to use the Panette build on enemy phase. The problem is that she has pretty bad decks, and the only other person we have has even worse decks and worse HP. Oh, actually, Gregory has more HP. Is that just because of... Okay, Camilla is giving him HP. So this is interesting. I think we take Tamara over Alfred still, because we have leftover tanky emblems. She could take, we now know all of our emblems, so this is... So we're using Ivy here. We now know we're not getting Marth. So Roy is staying on Goldberry. We could give Tamara Ike once we get Ike back. And in the meantime, we could just give her, like, whatever leftover tanky emblem we have after Chapter 17. And this is the big mystery right here. Assuming I make it through this chapter without dying this time. This is the big mystery. And if it is Lyndon or Pandreo, then we're gonna have a problem. Because as it stands, the only emblem we don't have planned out is Leaf. So I'd prefer this be Panette, Rafal, maybe even Vander at this point. Because Vander would come in, he still has absolutely terrible growths, so I would rather it be Panette, Rafal, or Fagato. If it's Allchrist, we'll have to swap Leaf over to someone else. Maybe Goldberry will have to have Leaf. And then she'd be more of a tank rather than a DPS character. Which, she works just fine with Leaf. I have done, my very, very first playthrough was Goldberry Leaf. Like, the legit playthrough. I did Goldberry Leaf, and she was extremely tanky and did extremely well. It was my first experience with, like, late game Leaf, and I didn't have the problems that most other people had, because on Goldberry, Sword Lance, you're literally never going to get the two terrible weapons that Leaf has. Sword Lance is the optimal leafage. Oh, this is interesting. So now we know. These two are coming in at level 20, so I think maybe we catch the rest of our team up. Let's see, we've got the Celica, Leaf, maybe we do Leaf so we could get better Vantage. We've also got the Byleth. Is that it? Those are the only two we have access to. We have a lot of emblems that are. So this is the trade-off. You might go, oh, it's like super broken that you have access to DLC emblems, right? The DLC emblems do not come with paralogs. Every DLC emblem that's randomized into my team is removing experience from the playthrough. I wish it would just assign them the paralog that for the character they're replacing. I think it would be more interesting that way. But especially because then I don't know if it's possible to code, right? But you could make it so if Crom replaces Lynn, or no, Lucina. Lucina is the first paralog you have access to. No, and Lynn, right? Lucina, Lynn. So if Yunaka, if Crom replaces Lynn, cap Crom's bond rank at 10 until you do Lynn's paralog. and then put Crom in there. He won't be as threatening from across the map, but I think that would be interesting. Alright, so we want to double check bonds. Good thing that we did. We're capped on Byleth. Mavier and Leaf are capped. Well, now we know also that since we're getting Veronica, we know what we can and cannot inherit this playthrough. And currently, we've only got Divine Pulse. We could put Star Sphere on some people if we don't really have a... let's see, who can afford Star Sphere? Chloe can. Mavier can. Madeline can. Also, while they're in...
Tiki!
Leave it to me.
I think, yeah, just having Tiki on gives Star Sphere, so we could also just give it to our lowest level. Kind of pass it around a little bit. I think giving Mavier Star Sphere would be kind of interesting. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and do that. Like, what else are we gonna give him? Para? We don't have Corrin. We could maybe give him... We don't have speed. His build is fine. We have no way to patch his speed right now because of no Lyn. We could do like a Vantage Wrath thing. I don't know. He's gonna have Hector long term. Once he has Hector, I think he becomes a lot better. Because Hector, quick riposte helps his speed a lot. So, since I don't really know what else to give him, I think it's fine here to just go ahead and feed him Star Sphere. He's got insane growths, so this will just give him more. And if we're gonna inherit anything on Mavier, some of Tiki's other things would be pretty good too. Specifically Geosphere and maybe even Life Sphere. Since he's a tank, we move him to bait more units out, and when we wait, he's just gonna like restore his HP and put him back in quick riposte range. Actually, I kind of just sold myself on this. We'll go ahead and give him Star Sphere for now, and then aim to give him Life Sphere long term. Although it's pretty expensive, maybe maybe we skip Star Sphere and go straight for Life Sphere. We could get him to 14 and restore 30 HP. Opted not to. I like how heavy I invested into growth. We've got Lineage and Star Sphere on this guy. Okay. What else do we got going? So I think long term, right, we want probably Star Sphere or Geosphere. right? And then we want Life Sphere. Tiki just has really good tools for tanks. Life Sphere plus if we can. We might have to invest some books into Mavir to pull that off. Gold Mary, I think I'm fine with dual assist. We might even go dual assist plus here. And then just a flex spot for this last slot. We're gonna have a lot of flex slots because the more expensive things we give to people, the less we can really invest the rest of the way. So what you want to do when you're planning these out is to be realistic with your builds, right? You can give out some 5, 6, 7,000 skills, but just be aware that when you do that, you're gonna have to start looking at weaker things like defense +3 for one of your tanks or something, you know? So Ivy, we're gonna give hold out, and we want the best holdout we can get. And then Vantage, we're actually fine with just like the weakest Vantage. But if we could get like Vantage Plus, it's not a big deal. It just means that she's going to be counterattacking with less damage, but as long as the holdout is strong enough, she can take hits. So realistically, if we're not playing Ironman, all you need is Vantage, because if she gets unlucky, you can rewind. But since we're playing Ironman, having a couple of the pluses on Vantage would actually be beneficial. For Rosado, I honestly don't know. For Tamara, I honestly don't know. Chloe. I don't know, man. This is interesting because we're missing a lot of the more common inheritables, right? Like normally you're just like, okay, just throw speed and cancer on everyone. Well, we don't have speed or cancer. We didn't roll either Lynn or Sigurd. So now we gotta get creative. Divine Pulse on Gregory for sure, because he misses a lot. Yunaka, I don't know, like weapon sync maybe, so that when she's engaged she does even more damage. Kagetsu as a bow, I don't know, maybe like bow accuracy or something. Hortensia, she's gonna have a bond ring and I honestly don't even know what we'd inherit on her. Maybe Divine Pulse, maybe something else. Geosphere might be something that's inheritable. We'll look into it once we have more of our dudes. But we're gonna turn Anna into a warrior and give her that radiant bow that Kagetsu is holding. Anyway. Oh right, a couple people could benefit from build. specifically, our saline can have build +4. Our risotto might actually benefit from build +4. But he has an actual build stat growth now that he has Tiki. So maybe we don't. We want Divine Pulse Plus to be inheritable. Maybe we do Byleth's Paralog. We're also going to want Leaf's Paralog, which is a ton of EXP. Let's do Leaf's. We'll do Leaf's first, yeah? Just because it's an absolute EXP farm. I think the game screws up the actual recommended levels when we have the randomizer going. These are gonna be sort of tough. I wish I could see what the paladins that come in are gonna have. But let's set up our kill on this guy. We want the speed wing. And if we could get the silence, then cool. So our Byleth can only go this far. Well, we also have a dancer. Saline, we can freeze or silence. I don't think we have access to entrap. He has like no res. We might be able to just get in and bop him with Warp Ragnarok. And then try to rescue her out. We do get... Why do we have Madeline? We do get our Hort back. So we could give the Hort rescue. Right, Mavier's not going to have his Leaf Ring, so he's going to be a little less useful of a tank. Huh? You're telling me Kagetsu has Ana instead of, You know what, yeah, that's fine. I'd rather him double than do a little bit more damage when possible. For some reason our Seadoll is not using the shielding art that I know we got. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and warp Ragnarok onto the Speed Wing. And then we're gonna try to just like nuke this guy with Kagetsu. And I think that will give us all we need. So we need to make sure Hortensia's in there and can rescue. We need to give Hort the rescue staff. Otherwise it's gonna be a very sad day when we lose our Saline. In fact, we might just give her a revival stone just in case. Okay.
Yep.
I love you all.
What a joyous feeling.
Okay.
Power blooms in me.
Oh, I just realized that's a flower pump.
Grant me strength. I want to help you.
Alright, now we work on the rescue, which I don't even think we need to try too hard on. Here I am like planning to like do a crazy
Shall I
like
go?
I was planning to do like a crazy Byleth dance to get a whole bunch
The
of people
stage
down
is
there.
mine.
I think I was thinking too much. We might even be able to get the other one.
One less foe.
Let's go.
Your instructions?
Oh no, one's gonna get away.
Let's go.
It's gonna get away with my magic tonic.
Right away.
Oh, I forgot that one down there even existed. Oh boy, a pure water. What's this guy doing? Didn't he see what happened to the last guy?
Rest in pieces.
I guess the person who is gonna take the least damage from these 15 attack, so they're gonna have 47 attack. I think we're gonna have to do this the annoying way. Where we bait out one catapult at a time and just like sit there healing. Good thing we got our Hort. Did he just freeze him?
Name my target.
Wait, the paladins are already coming? There's no way I'm gonna be ready. Oh, and they silenced my Hort.
Understood.
Alright, so if I take all three... There's no way to take all three, right? Let's just finish off this ballista first.
Have I made a difference?
And then we'll tank both of the other ones at the same time if he can survive. It looks like we're gonna need a restore staff. Okay, so it does 24. He cannot tank 2 of them, sadly. Wait. Can't he? Did I just not heal him to full? Oh no, did he gain HP after leveling up? He's got 32. 32 plus 15 times 2 is 94 minus 46. He should survive with 1 HP from full. He needs to get down there before the paladins start showing up. Oh god, we don't have bondage shields. Maybe I should have held off on this until we actually had bondage shield. Ooh. This is spooky. And it's an Ironman, so he can't just bail. We'll have to figure it out. Alright, let's go. Alright, now we just need to do some overtime here. Do not have... Oh, they have 2 silence stabs. Very cool. I wish they wouldn't keep changing who they're silencing. Y'all's freaking freeze stab's almost done? Cause that's annoying. Okay. Now, now we push our way forward. Oh, maybe these are scaled down. If that's the kind of damage I could do to these guys, then I'm not too worried.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Is it only on their turn that they're breakers? No. So we need to be conscientious of the breaks. Do you have good defense? Can you take a hit for 35? You look like you could take a hit for 35. You don't look like you'll enjoy it though. We could try this.
We could have been friends. Unfortunate.
Cool. Kagetsu does work. And now next turn, I don't think we have any more stabs to deal with. We've burned all of their ammunition. Is this actually a map from Leaf's game? Genealogy of the Holy War. Was for... Was this 5? It was for the Super Nintendo, but did it ever come out for another console? I guess I could get a Super Nintendo, I never played Leaf's game. I actually never played any of the NES or SNES versions. I only played 7 and up. Actually, I tried 6, but 6 had some wonky mechanics that I didn't like, so I never ended up finishing it. Roy's game? I really should go back and finish Roy's game. I think I just got like ambush spawned and killed, and I was like, okay, this is dumb. I forgot how much I hated ambush spawns. Alright, we need to make sure we're giving this guy some... How do you do with that? Easy kill? Okay. But you can double with it. I think Mavier's strength is the same as hers, so he's gonna do less. He won't be able to double. Well, here, Mavier, try it out. See how it works. Okay, so he can double.
Right.
I believe I am in the right.
But now he's getting attacked by a whole bunch of dudes. Can you kill all of them? Also, what's this a-hole doing? With a freaking brave sword down here? One, two, three, four, five, six. It doesn't stop anything. We could stop the brave sword from getting in. Now it's just the 3 horses. Okay, so they're gonna go... Well, that one probably breaks. And I've got a chain guard up. I think we're fine. We'll see how this looks.
For you.
I think I worried too much. These guys barely do any damage. We'll go ahead and heal. These guys don't move, luckily. Let's just get rid of the guy with the brave sword. He was gonna be a problem, so problem removed. Let's start moving in and taking these guys out as we go. Because we want to push them back to those trees.
Making me look bad.
If we could use the trees halfway down right here, then we're in a good spot.
At you.
Was that too much?
eventually wilt.
Allow me.
I have dispensed with doubt.
Need help? Ooh, how gallant.
Alright, who wants to beat up on the stuff down there the most? We've got a few 18s. $90 avoid. They have very low hit chance, but they can hit. How many hits can she take from these guys? The lance can follow up. Are we concerned about the lance following up? It can break.
That was a cinch.
I think maybe we go clean up the bow dudes after we get through this in one piece.
Allow me.
I require no praise.
So we could put her here. I don't know. Her defense isn't really great. Her speed is great though. She'll double anything that attacks her. And that might also be a problem because if they all hit her... I'm more comfortable with Goldberry hanging out on that spot. And then Yunaka could take the one at the top. The one with the sword can actually get in and attack Kagetsu. Maybe we just send Rosato in to take care of these guys. I don't think I need to worry about her so much, actually.
So sorry.
I may have been worrying over nothing. But Yunaka on the spot here. Now we're gonna bait in the armor knights too, so we just need to be ready for that. But we've got so many Levin swords that, like, what are the armor knights gonna do, really? It's the bow knights that I'm the most worried about, really.
Here it comes! So unpleasant.
Tiki looked ready to throw down. What was that? Maybe I don't bait those over this early. We're good though, right?
Our bonds are far stronger than destiny.
I'm of the mind that I want to see how this goes. I certainly do think that a few people are probably going to go in for the hit on Saline, and they're going to be sorely mistaken if they think they could kill her, considering she has the Revival Stone. I know I said I didn't really want to play around the Revival Stone, but if you got it, why not? I do think that future runs, we're gonna spice things up a little, maybe give some enemies random emblems, make them randomize into different classes once in a while, just so that the maps are less predictable. Maybe revival stones on the enemies sometimes. Let's see what happens. Oh fuck, Mavier's dead, isn't he?
Beware!
All flowers eventually wilt.
Mavier's in the position that the least things can actually attack him. Oh good, they keep going for self. Oh my gosh.
Beautiful while you lasted.
Going for her was such a bad move. They couldn't even kill her. All three of them if they hit, because of the chain guard. Ah. That's the play.
I atone for my past. Have I made a difference?
Wait, did she just kill an armor knight with a... Okay. I forgot the armors actually do have ranged weapons. Mavier probably was fine, but Saline was not a good person to have tanking. Fortunately. Doesn't matter anymore, they're all dead.
All flowers eventually wilt.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Drop your guard.
Finished?
These are all just paladins, not great knights, right? Yeah.
I could use a hot spring. Need help?
Rest easy now.
Victory pose!
Dude, what is with that look? Tiki on a flyer? She just like looks at you like... Alright. Now we want to give a heal here. Heal here. And I don't know if I want to risk that 9% crit on Kagetsu since his longbow is 0 dodge.
Damn!
Oh, she took off the dagger and now they can hit her. Okay, that guy needs to go.
I will not forget your loss.
Actually impressed that 2 of them hit her when their rates are that low.
Allow me! Have action! One less fall. I almost broke a sweat.
Yeah, if I crank up the difficulty of the run by
I could
giving
use a
the
hot
enemies
spring.
more tools, then I won't feel as bad about using the tools available to me. Even if it is something broken like Revival Stones or Reprisal Ivy. Okay, I was not expecting to grind out Gold Mary here.
Right.
I believe I am in the right.
I will never fail.
Alright, now we got a few more of these ballistas to deal with, and then we could beat out the boss. Sure putting the durability on our heal stabs to the test.
Victory pose!
Now this is gonna be interesting, because when I bait these guys out, I think I'm just literally gonna throw Saline with Doron on here, because she has the best res? Or does Gregory have... Ooh. Gregory might just nullify the attack outright. No! Gregory's my boy. Alright. They only have Thoron, right? Because it would suck if they can then just like do something else. Cool, then we can freeze Leaf. He only can't be broken, he can be frozen. So we're gonna stick Gregory. Actually, Salene's Thoron is the one that does the most damage. Whatever, Gregory takes like no damage from Thoron, it's fine. So basically, we need to bait out one more of these. Meanwhile, I'll go clean up the other archers.
So unpleasant.
Oh no! Oh, attacking that archer was all it took?
I'm
Alright, let's get
sweating.
the hell out of here. You ready, Greg? Because 47 will counter for almost all of their... Huh. Funny thought. That should actually just like drop them all to 1. $120. Yeah, they have no chance of hitting her. So we could just keep her there. And then we'll try to... We'll try to hit Leaf as he's coming in. Let's see what the attack ranges look like.
Grace and skill.
Okay, I mean... Odds... Oh, does she lose a bunch of avoid? Okay... Weird. That's really annoying that they can still get down here. they have magic? Seal magic? That's gonna be a problem.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Alright, now we clean up. Maybe we don't use the longbow when we can just use Goldenary.
Right. What'd you think? Unfortunate.
That was unfortunate. You're like the only person who actually got hit. Get good, I guess.
Okay.
Do I want to go try to fight these guys for literally just 2,000 gold? It'd be kind of difficult. I'd have to keep casting freeze. Maybe if I had a better way to freeze them in place.
I feel as if I haven't made you great.
That's it. In the end, it's all the same.
Oh, that feels bad. Fucking Vantage, man. That... I knew I should have just taken him out at 3 range. God. I don't listen to my better judgment, and this is what happens. Alright, Dang, she had really good level ups most of the game too. Okay, snapping is really annoying. We could just put Crom on saline, or we could try to come up with another like a sniper or something to utilize Crom. I guess lesson learned when Leaf is down to his last leg.
This is bad. Rest easy now.
%0 crit on the backswing. Alright.
One less foe.
Come on, kill her.
Not yet.
You missed.
I lose.
Shouldn't have missed. Does that Yunaka look kind of weird on the black background? Like the background wasn't properly removed off of her? Or is that just... Oh, Excelbum's live right now. I don't want to step on his toes. Is he doing that 0 strength run still? This guy is mental. Oh, Excelbum's live right now. I don't want to step on his toes. Yeah, the Yunaka looks kind of bad, doesn't it? Is he doing that 0 strength run still? This guy is mental. Is that the quality I'm outputting at? It looks kind of bad, doesn't it? Oh, I need to look at maybe getting 2K output. Is that the quality? Okay. me see if we could find a better Yunaka portrait. It's the only one with a black background for some reason. Let's see if that fixes it. No. It's probably just some sort of aliasing at smaller sizes. Probably nothing I could do about that. It looks like in the portrait there's actually some white outlining on her hair. And that's probably what's doing that when I scale it down. Okay.
Well done.
No one's gonna comment on Yunaka dying? Did no one care? Did you care?
Oh my.
Someone had to care.
Right. Huh?
Saline
Consider
certainly
this.
cared. No? Come on, you had to
No,
care
I-
about Yunaka. Okay, well, I will mourn Yunaka all by myself then. Monsters. Strength, dex, speed. It would certainly help her a little bit more than strength, magic, res. And then she could give herself a giant boost to magic while engaged, and even her physical attacks will benefit from that because of Ignis. But at the moment, we don't have another magic user to use Camilla. We could just give Crom to Goldmary for what it's worth. I do like to post her up on evade tiles as a tank, but she can't really use the magic as well. Mavier could potentially use it, but I think I like him better with Leaf right now.
Sir Leaf, to battle.
We could just roll a new unit. We could do Wolf Knight Alfred with Crom. He'll have 10 magic, so he'll be almost as good as Yunaka was. And we did say that his stats are very Yunaka-like, but he's not a covert, so he's not going to benefit from, I think that's really our only good option. Yeah, Alfred and Louis are our only high-level characters. Otherwise, we're just putting in like a Jean or a Fram. Or trying to level someone up. I'm mad at you, Leaf. Okay, so what kind of Wolf Knight do we want him to be then? We could give him the A in, Actually, his magic kind of blows, doesn't it? I really just think Saline here is the best user of Crom. Whatever. Strength, dex, speed, even without taking advantage of the magic very much. Who's currently got? Rosato's currently got it? No. Is no one using Noatun right now? Oh, I took it off. I mean, Fenslayer. I took it off of Rosato, and then I never gave it back to Mavir. Alright, in that case, Alfred can easily run Lance Wolf. Avenir bases are actually pretty okay compared to other.
Crom.
This way we don't have to craft any new weapons for anyone. We could just... Steel Dagger, Fence Layer, Vuln, and call it a day. And then if he ever needs to do magic, he could use his Giga Sword. Now, Alfred has that problem where all of his growths are middle of the road, right? And he has a little bit of catching up to do. So why don't we give Alfred a little bit of an extra boost? And inherit Star Sphere on him, which just helps his overall growths a bit, since he had 1500 just sitting there. Let's see if it takes his Star Sphere into consideration. It does not. Okay. Oh. I guess it helps to equip it, huh? There we go. So now he's got 90 HP, 60 strength, 20 magic, 65 dex, 75 speed, 75 luck, 60 defense, 55 res, and 25 build. I think he will turn out pretty okay. Best case scenario, he maintains his middling stats, but he's at least not going to fall behind the rest of the team. And he can still use Yunaka's dagger, and he does almost the same amount of attack that she did. Let's go ahead and give him some...
I'll be here.
Arena.
Take it.
Okay, so I like the deployment menu better because everything's in the same freaking place, dude. Boom. We're gonna start his training. That's not what I meant to do. Let's knock out my standards so I don't accidentally do that again. Good job, Gold Mary. Now you're not weighed down by your silver sword anymore. I'll take that level up any day of the week. Let's get him some levels with Crom. I think 10 is fine. We have the stuff to spare. We're gonna be burning it on Ivy though, so we really want to make sure that we aren't using too much. 700's inherit, huh? That's fine. I'll give him 200 more. I think I would rather Mavi. Whatever. Everyone else is using silver, so whatever. It's nothing big, but I guess I should keep in mind that Geosphere is actually reasonably cheap. This isn't gonna make a huge difference, but 7 hit and avoid while using the knife will help him survive more when he's in a bush. Because he's not a covert, he's not going to get the same benefit Yunaka did when he's in a bush. Defensively, he has more HP than Yunaka did. Probably a good time to consider doing the things I was planning on doing around here. Can anyone use a little more strength? Has anyone been disappointing with how hard they're hitting? I mean, Yunaka was doing fine. We didn't expect her to be hitting things like crazy hard. Rosato's pretty solid. Saline surprisingly leveled up strength quite a bit. Kagetsu, yes. I feel like a little extra strength would help him one-shot those flyers more often. Mavier, yes. If he's gonna be one of our primary melee tanks, he needs to be able to counterattack for reasonable damage. What else we got? A secret book. I think it's okay here to give that to Gregory or Saline. Maybe Saline because we want her to hit crits more often. Let's make sure that we're not like... Okay, he's good on Dex and Wolf Knight. Our Goldmary is Dex full. He's got decent Dex, he's got good Dex. Gregory, we're more or less relying on the Hit Engrave and Divine Pulse, so his Dex being low is accounted for. We'll go ahead and give Saline the Dex. Alright, Speed. Now Speed Wings are good to stop people from being doubled as much, or to ensure that your already speedy units can double even more. I feel like Goldmary is at a point where if she misses some speed growths, she could start to fall behind in speed, but also Mavier. Well, Mavier we don't care because we're giving him Hector. So I think our Goldmary wants the Speed Wing. Now we have a Talisman. Again, I think Mavier is probably the best place for the Talisman to go. That's Rez, right? Because he's our baity tank. And we want to make sure that he is getting good stats from Hector. Because he'll just 30% any, we want him to be a good mixed defender, basically. And lastly, we have boots. I usually give boots to my dancer so that he has more area of effect, especially when he has Lucina and he's able to like run in and punch things for you. Our Gold Mary, however, has more impact as far as her Brave Assist. Alternatively, we could give it to Hort to make sure that she can get to where she needs to get to heal things. Giving it to Seedall will make sure he can get to where he needs to get to dance someone, or to Chain Guard, or to Bonded Shield later. So I think it's between Goldmary, Seedall, and Hortensia. Goldmary has gotten a lot of favoritism already, and if she dies, I don't want to see everything go to waste. So, like it did with Yunaka. So we'll do a boots on Seedall. He's probably the least likely to die since he stays out of combat. Let's do the chores. Whoa, triple rare fish. Does Goldmary have anyone else that she wants to support? Rosado. Oh, that's 1700 SP right there. Oh man, Ivy is going to be rolling in SP once we get her rolling. And we got some silver stuff that we could just like throw back in. Is that a silver bow I see? Did we need a silver axe for anyone? Rosado's build isn't high enough yet. We'll get another one, I'm sure. That was a silver bow I saw, though. Kagetsu... Really? It doesn't weigh him down? Oh, it weighs 10. Cool. I want to refine a few silvers to +1. So that's what we're gonna do this round. This one especially. This one as well. Upgrade Goldmary to a spear. She's got good dex, so she'll hit with it. We'll upgrade spear +1. Spear +1. That give them hit. Uh, one more on this killing edge. And that's about all we could do for now. I think it was a good batch of upgrades, though. Next, we want to think about... Oh, we could do that now. Plus wanting these Thorons just for a little bit extra money. Or... extra damage. And I think it gives them hit. Didn't it give them hit? No, it's only... We could also plus one this Tomahawk for the extra hit. Now we're out of silver. I mean, I think that was a good run. We have the Dragon's engraving. This is one that I think goes best on longbows. It drops the weight, raises the might. So it's pretty good on longbows. It takes away avoid and dodge, of course. But Camilla's kind of does the same thing. But it takes away might and adds crit. While I've enjoyed Camilla's engrave, I think it actually might just be better here. Especially if we're giving... Oh, we're not giving Crumb to... Saline, what am I talking about? Something to think about, I guess. Do we prefer dragons, or do we prefer Camilla on this longbow? We'd get a little bit more consistency with dragons. There's also the fact that we're not really using enough things to put... We got a lot of engraves that are primarily for good for 3-range things because they lower your... or armor knights. So we might just have to use an armor knight at some point. We definitely don't want to take the hit engrave off of this. Saline Storon is the only one that we would consider something like this. Dragons is just a net downgrade, I feel like. While Revelations is also a net downgrade. Maybe we hold off on even using Tiki's engrave. Unless we want to make it so that Kagetsu should never be counterattacked. Which doesn't sound like a good plan to me. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum.
I'll be here.
I think that's fine. Our engravings are fine right now. There was one thing. Someone wanted builds, didn't they? Yeah, he's weighed down by some stuff right now. So let's, like, anyone who's getting weighed down by their stuff and has SP to spare should probably just be getting builds. and I probably should have been doing this from the beginning of the game. If I have another option to do this later, like, the normal thing you would do, right, is you would not inherit build in a normal game. Because, inheriting builds is just... Hang on, I need to stop talking and focus on trying to remember how these menus are laid out. Okay, so the reason you would normally not inherit build in the beginning of the game, because we got Leaf early, we've had the option to use build this whole time. And the reason you would normally not do that is because you're gonna get Lyn later, and Lyn is straight better. A better use of your SP than Leaf is. The problem with that way of thinking in a randomized run is obviously situations like this where we never got Lyn. So all of the opportunity cost of not taking build early probably outweighs the benefit of waiting. I mean, definitely outweighs in this case. But say we did get Lyn as one of our last emblems. Say we got her in chapter 16. Was it worth waiting at that point? Now that we have a bunch of SP books and can swap build over to speed if we wanted? No, probably not. So is anyone else weighed down by their gear? Speed plus 3 is also, I think, cheaper, maybe? Or at least it costs about the same. Yeah, while I'm talking, I have trouble navigating the menus. I will have to keep that in mind for future streams. See, now we're barely weighed down by the 11 sword. I mean, Gregory's gonna get weighed down by that shit no matter what. I think we're good. We're still sitting on 30k. As long as we use it sensibly, we're okay. Is it time to go get Ivy? And then we'll do the Byleth episode after? I'm a little scared, especially now that we lost Yunaka. Yunaka was a key component to my strategy for Azure Coast. We'll have to make do. Be right back. Maybe we should do another paralog, just because I hate Shadowy Moor as a skirmish. It's very bad. Base class 10. Base class 17. Base class 17. Oh man, this is rough. The Byleth chapter can get pretty difficult. So Alfred will have to oh my gosh, the Celica chapter is gonna be crazy. We don't have a lot of the stuff I usually use. This is gonna be rough. It's got 32 defense and res. We don't have Erica. We don't have a reprisal set up. I don't think we can do it. Not without losses. Let's see how the ones in the Byleth chapter look. Let's see if these have a little bit less defenses. $24. The other ones were what, like 32? And they have 4 speed, so we could double with everything. I like our odds better here. I don't like that we don't have the deployment limit. Okay, so we definitely need to get him some levels. So if he attacks for 34 into him, it's gonna do 21 twice. It's not enough to kill. She'll probably crit. I recall underestimating the units here and also losing I think we'll hold off on paralogs. If we just want to spawn our dogs real quick, we could throw just to like try to get some more materials, I think we go ahead and do the skirmish here. Oh, of course it's Cover of Darkness. And we don't have a thief! How? How have we gone this far into the game and not gotten a loom from the, So we gotta deal with attacks in the range of like 20 to 30. I think largely Mavier will be able to just like face tank a lot of this. If we're smart about it, our other melees can pretty much handle everything here. Anyone we're actually worried about, we'll go ahead and give a
Okay.
as long as there's not a longbow on the other side. Okay, good.
It was foretold. I will not falter.
We fight for peace.
I think I overestimated how scary things were gonna be on this chapter.
What a workout.
For peace.
Sorry, my legs are killing me. I really need to get myself a sit-stand desk so that I can stand better, I guess.
Adieu.
Alright, so as far as what we can see,
Tell me what to do.
What a lovely scene.
With perfect poise.
At your command.
okay, so primarily we want Mavier and Alfred to get kills for what it's worth. They're little bits of 9.
I saw true. All flowers eventually wilt.
He has 69.
I'll cut you down. Whew.
I have looked forward to this day.
You know what? Good luck, Mavir. I don't think he'll die. In fact, largely, I think he'll be fine.
Scatter like petals. What a workout.
I do not want to sacrifice anyone. Forgive me. I have looked forward to this day.
Maybe it'll be enough EXP to get him in arena range of leveling.
Claymore, I'll cut you down.
For Firaday. You were a good fight.
That animation looks sick too.
I'll cut you down. What a workout. Right. Scatter like petals. You were a good fight.
Might as well get EXP where I can, right? On that.
Need help? Looks like I win.
Oh, I forgot to re-equip Byleth. That's some Chloe XP we're not getting.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Cute and strong. I'm not alone anymore.
I'll cut you down.
What a workout.
We pretty much know what the rest of this looks like. No need to...
We'll be together forever.
watch it.
I have dispensed with doubt.
This is what I trained for.
Alright. That entire little bit was mostly just to get more stuff from our dogs and well and stuff. To kind of make us a little bit better prepared for the next chapter. We need to come up with a way to beat those stupid corrupted dragons without too many problems. Now that, well, Yunaka wasn't really gonna help anyway. We only got 1 silver from that. Some bond fragments from fishing. Some support. Ow, that was a waste. Let's get some dex on Chloe, or HP I guess. Dex was the last one. Really? A little bit of extra EXP. Alfred got nowhere near leveling from that. Mavier might be. Be right back, 2 seconds. One more? I guess Hort. Alright, we could do the rest from in chapter. We do want to make sure that that emblem ring is back on Chloe, though.
Violet!
I thought I was on the other side of the map. So I actually need to go over here. Oh, it doesn't loop yet. Kind of funny, we ended up using Alfred anyway after deciding not to use Alfred. Alright, so we need a plan. This dude's got 32 of both defenses. He'll get doubled by anyone who attacks him. That's effective dragon, but I don't think effective dragon works on these guys for some reason. Like, why not? That's silly. We've got Celica on her. We could use Seraphim. Effective damage 28. We're not even gonna do damage with it. Okay. Uh, I guess we just throw everyone with more than 38 HP at it and hope for the best. It's about the only way forward that I see. Luckily, we could get cancel counterattack there. Tiki's things are usually pretty strong and can crit often. So we have options, The unfortunate thing is just that he's gonna be in water. Okay, we don't need a loom anymore. Let's see if there's something we could do about the monster with its staff. Can we break it?
Where to?
Power blooms in me.
No, right? That would be so silly. This whole time you can break them?
Where are we headed?
Oh, Fracture Stabs just got so much stronger. Alright, so who has low HP that needs the break to get in there? You're
Shall I go?
literally doing like no damage.
Let's do this.
You don't even have your skill yet. Alright, so the Tiki move might be the strongest thing we got. 40% crit.
Mavier reporting.
We've also got the option to do our Great Lance. 20 with 30 crit.
I'm ready.
Yes.
Whatever you ask.
I think we just go in with the Dragon Claws.
The choice is yours.
I can't believe that works. That's so silly. Alright, next we want to do... one of these. Yeah, you're not as good against him as you think you are. Oh, because of reprisal. I like how it calculates the damage from dead. It's actually really cute. If user initiates combat, foe cannot counterattack, so we could get another 12 damage in that way. No freaking way, dude.
Yes.
Alright, do we think that 2 of those... Oh, it doesn't kill. It only nearly kills. But he does have a 2% chance to crit due to not having luck. Let's have someone go in who can actually survive the hit. Oh, he's the only one who can survive the hit. Why did I think he killed Chloe? Oh, we're fine here.
What a lovely finish.
Dude, those fracture stabs are clutch. That was crazy. Alright, now do we split our forces? It worked well last time, splitting into 3 groups and taking all 3 of these forts. The only thing I did was miscalculate Tamara, our main character, with these 2 heroes. I forgot that they can chain attack because they're backups. So I calculated it within like a margin of 3 life, and yeah, that was a bad idea, it turned out. We could send Kagetsu, Rosado, Kagetsu and 2 flyers south. Flyers would be more able to deal with the magic dudes from across the way there. We'll send Alfred north to take advantage of this bush. I think we'll send Gold Mary straight in to Gold Mary and Mavier will go straight in. I guess Saline will go north to help with the thieves. Well, they have 30 attack. Do we have... Yeah, we need fast people to go north to deal with the thieves so that they don't double. So we'll send these to the dancer. And I feel like Gregory can probably just obliterate one of them if he manages to hit. 37-12. They can survive a magic attack up to 49. Well, what luck. Okay. Yeah. And then we'll send the 2 new characters forward with Mavier and Goldmary. Hortensia is going to go south to deal with those guys with a restore staff that she's about to steal from Gregory. Nope. Alright, so we will have to take a restore staff from the... Yep, okay. Good to know. Alright, get over here so Chloe can trade with you. Luckily, Chloe's going south too. You might, if you're playing on hard, it's worth chasing this guy down. I think this is only like a rescue staff or something. Whatever it is, it's completely replaceable. Some sort of staff. This guy can break him, which is kind of annoying. But the Chi Adapt's AI usually just protects... Yeah. We'll send her up to help. Rosato's gonna go south. Chloe's gonna go south. Whoops, almost grabbed recover instead of restore. That would have been awkward.
Allow me.
Strength? Okay.
Even mighty ones fall.
Ivy can catch up because they're just gonna...
Am I so unreliable?
Oh, we got a poleaxe. Alright, so we actually want to bait... this one here with Goldberry. And you could sit here and get broken. You have the most chance of dodging... Really? The Steel Great Lance is somehow the weapon that... Okay, sure. And you can go up here because you can potentially one-shot the thieves. We're gonna send the Dancer up here to chain guard, just in case. And we're gonna hold on to a Rider's Bane.
You can die now. Sorry if that was too much.
Miss? Ah. Well, we tried. We gave her the most avoid possible. Ooh, he does go for the punch. I guess they prioritize breaking over potentially, chain guarding. Usually my knife character can't get, hit by those guys. Pro's about to annihilate someone. Let's go for the Royal Knight at the bottom. Alfire's 100% chance to hit.
I could use some tea after that.
Oh. So he keeps his Tiki form for one more turn. They do 32, they'll do 7 each. I think he's fine while he's in Tiki.
Give it up! I'm not alone anymore.
And then this last one, we just need to roll in there with either of these two and take them out. I actually kind of feel like they don't currently... Well, none of the sides currently need Chloe's help. %. Imagine getting 95% Thorond by Gregory, who has like 0 dex. Can's counterattack. Still can't counterattack.
Nice.
Oh, I probably should have attacked from the other side.
Isn't this your lucky day? Take that!
That crit animation is so cool. This build, I don't think you're normally gonna get a Saline with this good of stats. Something about the randomization is just giving generally better bases. Let's say Saline. At this point in the game, she's internal level 22. We obviously class change her as soon as possible. She's basically equivalent to a strength and magic blessed Saline at this point. She came in on Tamara's chapter. Maybe she replaced Marin. If she replaced Marin, I can see the extra strength and magic base being a thing. And her speed's relatively good. That said... I could kind of see running this build. I actually don't know if you could normally run this build on a Saline in a real game. Maybe on hard. Or with some serious investment. It's just... I don't know, our Saline's kind of a baller. Like, she doesn't get the bases that we have until, like, internal level 30. Which says something about this game, really. And it's the... I love Engage. Like, it's probably my favorite Fire Emblem. But it really says something for the balance of the game when you can randomize characters, and anyone who gets recruited in certain spots always ends up good. Like the person, like our Gregory who had Pandrea's bases, just has like more twice as much magic as Gregory could possibly have at that level. And then our Rosado, who was recruited during Kagetsu's Kagetsu's location, just has like crazy stats across the board. I think our Goldberry replaced Daimon, so for what that's worth, I guess.
At your service.
I would have preferred if they kept character bases relatively... Like, if you down-leveled each character to 1 from their internal level, I want all of their bases to be within 3 points of 0. And if you add up all of the characters' bases, I want them to equal 0. Or maybe equal 5. Like, I just want them all to be the same. I don't really like the variance that exists within the game for each character. Like, oh, Kagetsu's good, not because of any other reason except the fact that he comes in with the stats of someone twice his level. That's very not interesting to me. 9% chance to crit, and if he crits, it's a kill. Fine. This longbow sucks.
Victory pose!
One interesting thing that does happen though is that your runs are more consistent even if you are randomizing, because at specific points in the game you're going to get a really good character. So I guess if you can consider it that way, it's kind of okay. Do you think you're better than Samara, Mavier? We're gonna go ahead and bait this guy out. Is that a longbow? No, it's a radiant bow. Oh, we wanted Mavier on that. Speed 15. Okay. Probably just gonna double him. We have 11 dodge. He has 12 crit. So 1% crit.
Ready for anything.
I'm not taking a 1% chance that freaking Goldberry dies. Crazy. You have only 11 dodge. I don't want him to be able to attack from that space. But I also don't want him to be able to hit Hortensia, who I want to have close to her. Oh, we're fine. Okay. You gotta hit her first. Shit. I really needed to get on that tile.
Don't make me angry. Perfection.
Oh, it's a good thing that mystical units completely ignore
Okay.
avoid bonuses. Oh, we could go for the crit or we could go for the sure thing.
All in the name of peace.
Oh, no matter who he attacks, he's dead. So we could just focus on making sure this guy doesn't live. We don't double, so we'll just go with the biggest hit.
Cute and strong. What'd you think?
I guess we can take this one after all.
Yeah. Unforgivable.
Alright, now how do we pull these guys safely? They're gonna do 37 twice. They don't double. Probably. If they both hit Gold Mary, it's minus 22. So they're going to do 30 damage. Plus chain attacks round down, so plus 3 with the chain attack. And Gold Mary is fine. Let's get the most evade we can. I don't know what bonuses she gives for her support. It's A. She's gonna give crit, avoid, and dodge. Oh, hit, crit, avoid, dodge. So 10 hit, 3 crit, 10 avoid, 0 dodge. Yeah, that's fine. It's a pretty good support.
Right.
As long as I hit this guy with the Rider's Bane. I don't think those other horses are really a threat to him. We just need to get rid of the chain attackers.
No apologies.
Like, they're not likely to hit. Oh. We could get a physic. He has hella magic, if he can't reach her. Alright. So I can physic her back to full health if I need to.
I could use a hot spring.
Okay, so let's say these guys are crazy and they all attack Goldmary. We got a 46. Plus a 34. And let's say she crits one of them. No, they all can actually attack if they're smart about it. No, two can attack. So say one crits. She has two 34s to deal with. She crits one, and it's dead. So now she's minus 20... 22 times 3. If they all hit, she's just dead. He's fine. Let's see if it's gonna help anything if I if she only takes 2 of the hits. 46. Well, 46 knocks her off the evade tile. She probably can get just hit by all of them. Unless he attacks first, knocks her back that way. Actually, if he hits before any of them, whatever. There's so many ways this could go wrong right now. Plus, 34 minus 22 times 2. Okay, so if we heal her, she could at least take 2 hits. I think they're gonna go for Mavier though. I think there's one more round of units that come from these. I'm gonna hold position for a second. Yeah, I had a feeling they were gonna go for Mavier anyway. Okay, so we need to start getting involved here. I don't know if they're actually any more dudes coming from... Is it after the water goes down? It might be after the water goes down. We'll hold position until the water goes down. We'll send 2 flyers to each, from each group.
A slight injury.
That break is so annoying. Great Knights shouldn't be able to be broken. They should stay armored tier. That was fucking rude.
Have I made a difference?
Night night.
I'll help. I will atone. Okay, who's next?
Well, that turned out nicely. When you're in a bind, this Camilla thing, if you put Camilla on a unit that has freaking 30 magic, turns out it does a lot of damage. Alright, water's gonna go down. Let's see if anyone else comes out of the houses. If not, we'll gather in the middle. Yeah, I thought so.
Have action. One less foe. Victory pose.
Dude, I will never get over that Tiki giving like the... I can obstruct. Oh no, Gregory left these guys hanging. Oh, they're... Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Wither and fall. I win this one.
Killing Edge we have a chance to kill on the first hit, but Levin's Sword will kill... I don't know why we're bothering thinking about this too much. We have range for a reason.
Peace.
I don't want to mess with Tamara too much.
Need help?
Not really.
Glad that's over with.
So soft.
This Gold Mary is a goddamn monster. I've never had a Gold Mary this strong. She came in as clan, I think. I'm pretty sure this Gold Mary is clan spaces, which is why she has 3 magic. Oh. We got more to deal with on the bottom. I'm just gonna keep running away though. They can come meet me in the middle. They can cash me outside. How about that? Ooh, they fast. They fast.
Yes.
Dude's got a Rider's Bane, but I doubt he can do a lot of damage with it. Oh, he could do enough damage with it. I guess it's too bad then that I have the power of Byleth. Meh.
Let the lesson begin.
I don't remember Byleth being able to do that in 3 houses, do you?
Allow me.
I appreciate it.
Right. Come on.
Out of my way, please! I know it's too late, but sorry.
Gregory's like, oh, I'm supposed to have low base dex or low dex and speed? Maybe I can just, you know, not do that. Let's attack from here so everybody can do their best.
Me first.
I am in your debt.
Oh, I forgot to retreat Rosado. I was wondering why it still said end turn.
I won't quit.
Oh god, he can't get away. Probably should have equipped a sword. Huh? Oh! Dude, Griffin Knights though. We got a Killing Edge coming in. He can only attack once. He's the only one who can attack her. And I'm an idiot. I think chain attack should be able to be used over like 80% HP. That way like level ups don't turn it off.
Even mighty ones fall. Victory is mine. How cute am I?
Not gonna lie, I was hoping for a different result here, but
Serves you right.
what are the odds a steel great axe can even attack? I can't kill her anyway, so we'll just... Oh, she let it attack. Probably should have had 11 sword.
I'll cut you down. I win this one.
Bow, wow, bow, bow.
By the four winds.
Free kill.
Me first.
Okay, you don't need build anymore, Mavir. At this rate, you're actually going to be able to use the Flame Lance without getting weighed down. Maybe I should make him a Flame Lance. This guy doesn't keep coming in. Thought he did. Is it only when the water's up? Not very lucky on the crits. Wait, do you have exactly enough to die? Lame.
Allow me. What? Yeah.
'You don't... Oh, she does actually have her emblem ring on. That's convenient. She has 100% chance to hit.
Right. Sorry for the trouble.
Man. $1,900 SP. Something to consider though is that he's already got the Thoron with the chance to hit Engrave. But I really like Camilla on him. But Camilla would be just fine on Ivy as well. He has 1,500 SP. The thing is, Ivy's HP is only 38 with a 60 stat growth right now, while Gregory's HP is 41 with a 55. I don't know. Maybe I just don't do the silly reprisal build. Although it would really help in some of the later levels to have someone just like go out into the middle of everything and kill it. Advantage to Gregory would be he would completely ignore any terrain bonuses that someone was attacking from. While the advantage to Ivy is flight. Gregory also has survival plan, which will help him not get hit as much with his Vantage build. And he has more luck, I think. Oh, wrong person. Yeah, way more luck. 31 magic. 23 magic. She would be much worse with, her strength is also lower, so the final weapon that actually uses strength would be worse on Ivy. The Mage Hunter aspect of the final weapon, worse on Ivy. She's 21. What's the Lindworm effect? Isn't it like a chance to ignore half of res or something? That's pretty good. Maybe we'll just keep it on Ivy. If I could get this build pulled off, you guys are gonna have a treat. Unfortunately, I need Roy. Hurricane Axe. You do 36. Bro, you're probably not gonna even hit. Last time we lost Lapis to some nonsense because I didn't know Mavier could roll up. What? Why do you have Camilla's axe? What? Oh yeah, Anna's gonna get Camilla eventually anyway. Unless we give Camilla... Unless we give Anna... Why do you have darting stance? That's so silly. Anna's gonna come in and she's only gonna have 17 magic because that's the cap for Berserker. How sad is that? So we'll probably want to keep her in Warrior and just give her Radiant though. We kinda needed an Axe class anyway. But we could also give her Celica, which still gives a bonus to strength. Or we could give her Erica, which will help her out with her damage, because it doesn't seem like Saline needs Erica as much as we thought she did. But she still might just be a good user of it. Alright, so we need to be careful. Of Anna's range.
Need help? Yeah.
Do 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 do. Deals extra damage equal to res minus defense. Alright, so it's not dealing extra damage. She just has 4721. Whoa! That is effective dragon. We're getting Rosado the fuck out of there. Might as well use this for some EXP.
I'll be good.
And game over protection.
A right and proper end.
Don't hurt me!
By a bunch of weaklings.
I was just gonna use the Radiant Bow from Kagetsu, but I guess we could just pop this guy a couple times.
Allow me.
Have at you! We could have been friends.
What? Who can still attack him? Ooh, 24 twice. He can take it. It's 12 twice. He's taking 24 damage if he gets hit by that. You wanna know something funny? Oh, we don't have a freeze staff. Oh well.
Right.
There's both the chain attacks down. Now, girl has surprising amounts of res. As much as I like having Camilla on him, that speed's not really doing him any favors. Although it's crazy that he doesn't just have 0 speed with this Thoron. Oh, well.
Need help?
What'd you think?
Oh, okay, so we could guarantee kill. Okay, good, 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 good. In that case, I'm not gonna even care. We'll just bot this guy. And we'll, get some attacky XP there. More EXP here. This is a pretty exciting point in the run because Chapter 17 is next and we can finally see who Vale's replacement is. We're going to do the chores in the Somnial and then just go scope that shit out right away. Because we can't properly plan until we know. And it's also an Ironman, so we can't properly plan in general, but, you know, not knowing who our final slot is going to be is also rough.
stage is mine.
I'm listening. No mistakes.
For you, anything.
Okay. What's the point of you? I will never fail. Allow me.
Wither and fall! You were a good fight.
Come and face me.
I will not forget your loss.
Yes.
Where are we headed?
Here. You have my respect.
For Lucia.
Right away. I believe I am in the right.
Let's do this.
Too good. Need help?
right.
Exquisite.
Think whatever you like. Allow me to demonstrate.
I'll cut you down. This is what I trained for.
Have I made a difference?
Are you ready?
So unpleasant.
All flowers eventually wilt. I will not forget your loss.
help?
Sorry.
Allow me. For Faraday!
All flowers eventually wilt.
You have my respect. Need help? Think whatever you like.
sorry. So unpleasant.
Right. My turn.
This is bad.
I'll help. Please die.
I will not forget your loss.
I will never fail.
Ah, shit, I've been muted for a while. I haven't really said anything, just been talking about my thought process. That's not the one I picked. At least I thought it wasn't.
It's unforgivable.
The whole staff that they can't counterattack thing is really cool too, because it lets you, if you have 1 HP, fight something without worrying about it countering.
Need help?
Adorable.
Need someone to go in there and just like bonk her real quick.
I believe I am in the right.
Now we should killer axe those guys. Retreat! Back row fighters first.
Direct me.
You can't kill Sea Doll, can you? No, probably not.
For you. Here it is. Sorry. So unpleasant.
Oh, she's literally using it right now? That's lame. I guess we could at least throw stuff at her.
Need help? Come on!
You need pruning.
Take that!
All flowers eventually wilt.
Allow me!
Seems I was too slow.
Right!
Hold steady.
I'm not counting on a chain attack for that. I'd sooner give the kill to Ivy here.
Looks like I'm in the red.
Strength. Strength. Really? Strength. At least she got her, That's not useful, actually. Probably Gregory would have been a better candidate for the reprisal setup.
My turn.
You were a good fight.
I don't have a good way to pull Zephia over here. Whatever. We'll still do it, because we're babies. Did they just all use their fucking... Okay, never using auto battle again. What the fuck? I guess here? Since you so kindly wasted your fucking engage? If you're like... mostly falling back and just moving towards Chloe, why would the game think that it should engage? It's so silly. Thought I could save myself some time.
What's our move?
I need another tank. Having Tiki on Rosado is nice and all. Oh, I guess Tamara could count as a tank later. But I need a new tank now. Once I get Hector, who should... Maybe Tamara should take Hector. And then just keep Leaf on. Now, if anyone's taking 23... Cavalry and armored, and 11 sword. Okay. So she's probably hitting with 11 sword. So my highest res flyer. And when we're actually killing Zephyia, we probably want to hit her with physical. I think we'll mostly just use Thorons though. Thorons and longbows. Go fetch. She has 30 speed? Okay, maybe don't fetch. Magic. So she'll take 26, 34, 8 times 2. She'll take 16. You know what? No. We will bait here. I like taking damage on Ivy right now. Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's so rude. Okay.
To the death.
So... I'm gonna need to... Vuln. And then we'll bait her down here, where we can jump her.
The hounds are victorious.
Okay. I don't know what that was. But if we come down here, she can attack with her melee for 28. 10 times 2 hits for 20. Has a chance to crit. Maybe we just go ahead and heal that up. I don't want to take any chances. Although, if she wants to hit Saline for, like, next to nothing, I'm down with that. If she wants to hit Gregory for literally nothing, I'm down for that. Oh, is she finally out of physic range?
I hear you.
That's why we need the Byleth emblem. Or I mean the Erica. Yikes. Okay.
I will not forget your loss.
Nice. All the offensive stats. Oh no, she's spooky now. Does look like these guys are finally coming in. They all can only attack him. Annoying. Also annoying. Okay, that's another threat down.
Have I made a difference?
Alright, so we need to prep for these guys to show up, and I think what I'm gonna do, since he can't attack at 2 range, is I'm gonna prep World Book, or Book of Worlds here, and when he gets close enough, I'll trap him in place with that. This is kind of when it would be really nice to have Corrin. All the freaking cheese strategies that you would normally use in a playthrough to beat bosses are unavailable to me right now. We have no Lyn. We have no Corrin. Corrin is huge. Draconic Hex and the whole not moving thing.
That was amazing.
Freezing them in place.
More fighting?
Don't make me angry.
I'm too good.
Alright, I should probably make sure... Okay, so he can attack effective damage into a cav, so you need to make sure he doesn't attack effective damage into my cav. Nice.
For Lord Sombra.
Really? Oh no! He'll double attack! I should probably be trying to pick at these guys with my Flying Thoron units. Okay, so this is gonna be funky.
No problem.
Need help?
I believe I am in the right.
Allow me. Come on.
All flowers eventually wilt.
So if he comes in, and like does a wolf feel, he's gonna have 141 hit and 25 speed for 32 damage. My Goldberry can probably take 32 damage when she's healthy. What I'm really worried about is this. 30 speed, so he'll quad for 30. Can she take a quad for 30? Actually, yes. Yes. Am I overlooking something? He can come in with a spear. He has a very small chance of hitting, but that would kind of waste my time. I'd rather that spear. 434 damage hits Ivy.
You dare?
Rude. Okay, so I need a new tank. Tamara, can you take over? Maybe Rosado can take over? Cavalry and armored. Alright,
Here reporting.
so Rosado's gonna take over.
Me first!
Dear God.
Need help? Hold on!
Sorry.
Ah, that's becoming a problem. I wonder if it's time to start moving out. I wonder if I could take this thing out.
Don't fear for me.
No, it kills her. But not fully. Okay. So I could get it down to 20. Then he can do 17. I think he does 20 now. And actually 21 if he's next to Ivy. This is the stupidest. This is the stupidest way to handle this ever. She got a Grasping Void too. The unfortunate thing is now I can't use Book of Worlds on Vale
I know
or
it's too late,
the other
but
guy.
Sorry.
But we can hold this position a little bit easier now. We need to worry about a 3922 Obscurite with high crit. If it's on her, I think we're good.
Of course. Right.
We want to be as unlikely to be doubled by Vale as possible, so we probably don't use the Rider's Bane. Does she have a 28 speed? No. He has 30.
I will never fail.
I will not forget your loss.
What? Did she crit? Okay. The Obscurite coming in on Rosado is scary. If it crits, he's dead. So maybe we Chain Guard. We might lose someone here to Vale, but on the counter we win. Idiot. He's just gonna keep doing that every 3 turns. Oh, didn't even hit.
Don't concern yourself.
Okay, as long as Ivy can't get countered, she's gonna do so much damage. Alright, Book of Worlds 1 is Freeze. Okay, so Book of Worlds 1 is the one we want. If Gregory is equipped with the Bolt Axe, he has 20 speed, so he shouldn't get doubled by Obscurite. She'll be the only one able to counter him. Probably. We probably want to do that from here. No. I hate this checkerboard pattern. If we do it here, we hit 2 of our own. Oh, the knife is one range? Okay, so... this eliminates the only person who can attack with non-magic. Lightning does 30, Voltax does 26. But she doesn't need help.
My will is firm.
No. Man, I want to be able to use the Thorons on the actual bosses here. We'll do that next turn, I guess. We're gonna have to figure out some way to survive Veil.
Rest easy now.
Maybe we put someone who is almost dead in her range, or someone easily killable by magic, and then Chain Guard? Man, I have serious concerns. Oh. Oh. Don't have to worry about magic this turn. Boom, boom, boom. So we get ready for a big alpha strike next turn. She can do hammer or stiletto. Actually, she can't even counterattack right now. So I think I just move forward.
No!
Allow me.
No!
Man, saline is actually coming in clutch. Someone who can use offensive stabs that well is such a boon to the team. I'm really sad that I didn't crit there. They're just gonna heal her back up. But they all have one range, so everyone can only attack someone once. And as long as that's the case, I don't need to worry about Jack. So we'll go ahead and go for the silence again. The Reprisal's not looking as good because we're attacking high-res things. And also, it's not Reprisal Plus. But that is something to keep in mind, is that there's a certain level of res that Reprisal has trouble getting through still. It's probably because my HP is garbage. Okay. Well, he's gonna be a little bit harder to kill.
Right. No. Need help?
I should have, that's 20% of her damage that I could have had if I got her topped off.
Right. No. It's not possible. Allow me. No! I'm proud of you.
Last time I ended this stage without killing all the stuff, and I was sad.
Me first.
Have I made a difference?
Right. My turn. Unforgivable. I'll help. Need help? All mine! Me first! Annoying!
I cannot accept this.
Heroes are really good. I'm glad I made Goldberry a hero. I was considering like Paladin and some other stuff for her. Not that Paladin is turning out very bad for Mavier, but 7 hours. This is probably good for tonight. I'll do the chores in the Somnial and then bounce out. I'm curious to see who our next person is gonna be. Could have been a better level up. Okay, so he naturally has Star Sphere. You gotta be careful about, like, if Rosato was about to level up, he wouldn't have Star Sphere in the arena. Unless he actually inherited it. Where are our emblem rings now? Lucina and Hector. Well, now we have to make a decision because the original plan was Paladin Mavier so that he could have really solid 25-23 mixed defenses. And then Hector will increase those defenses by 30% while he's engaged. But Leaf has been really good on him.
Sir Hector.
I think we'll just go ahead and do it. He's got the lowest speed on our team, I think, as far as our frontliners. 29, 26. He's got 22. Even 26. Well, Alfred doesn't count. "19 speed. He's kind of garbage. Tamara. Yeah, so he's got the lowest defense of our frontliners. I mean, speed of our frontliners, so I'm fine just giving him Hector. Plus, he's gotten so many build growths. He's literally maxed his build. I think that's primarily due to Star Sphere. If you give someone Star Sphere, they're probably gonna max their build, especially if they had a build growth to begin with. So what I'm looking for is Arena. Let's get him some easy levels with Chrom. I mean, with Hector. Why did I say Chrom? Now he has Rune Sword, which could be kind of interesting. Because it's a magic weapon. He's literally never gonna get to use heavy attack. Unless we purposely make a weapon. We know he's not getting any more builds than what Hector gives. So at the end he's gonna give +3 build. So 19 is gonna be his build. And so we want 24. Let's just mess around a little bit. Let's see if we could actually make a weapon that has 24. Wait.
I'll be here.
Mavier has an A in spears. What if we make his spear... Okay. Like... That way, he could... No, it's swords and axes only, isn't it?
I'll be here.
Do come again.
Wait, that's gonna make Hector kind of bad. Suddenly, Hector seems better on Rosado. Even though Mavier's the one who we wanted to have it. Because it's swords and axes only for his unique ability. Alright, so we're just gonna mess everything up. Alright. So we're actually gonna go ahead and continue giving Leaf. Wait. Swords and axes only. We could give him Leaf and Quick Riposte, right? Okay, so the whole reason we even wanted Hector was for Quick Riposte, but we're rolling in SP books. So we'll give him Quick Riposte. Then our Rosado is actually gonna get... I kinda like Tiki on him. Wait, do we actually still have someone we can add to our team? Oh, no, that's Alfred's spot. Okay. I mean, we could always drop someone. Does Tamara like, Tamara has the same problem as, Mavier in that she's lance locked. Mavir wasn't originally going to be Lancelocked. We just put him in Paladin for the mixed growths. In a flyer, he's going to get 50% more res, so his defenses are still pretty okay. And it helps his build a little, so that he can use his axes better. Dang it. My plans. I don't suppose Tamara likes Leaf.
Lucina.
No, not really. Because he'll pull out that magic sword randomly. If it's gonna be anyone, it's gotta be Goldberry. And then we could give Tamara Roy and... Okay, let's get some more information real quick. I want to see who this next recruit is. Because there's a couple characters we can still get that would be insta slots into our team. Such as Panette. Like we mostly only have good characters left outside of Vander. Berserker Boucheron. At least that means that Boucheron is not the Veil replacement.
Leaf, I am ready.
I mean, we're not getting Ike for a while, so... Tiki's probably fine for Tamara. And Starsphere will help her not suck. She gets extra defense. She'll get extra defense from Geosphere. She'll probably still have Sandstorm in Dragon form. I think that could be fine. No, it's under Marketplace, Arena. Alright, let's get the basic... Oh no, it was Leaf here.
Sir Leaf, leave it to me.
He just stays a Leaf guy. Hector goes to Rosado, which he'll get 50% res. So right now, while engaged, he has about 29 defense and 27 res. So he does have mixed defenses, just like Mavier would have. Mavier was gonna be 35 defense and 29 res. So at least Rosado has the same amounts of res while engaged with Hector that Mavier was gonna have. Now, something else to consider is our Goldmary, who is Sword Lance. So she could use swords on Hector, even though she would technically be better with Leaf. She would get some nice crit bonuses, but she'd only have 29 and 29-20 for her defenses. So she'd still be weak to magic, but I don't know. Rosado's probably the best here because he can use his tomahawk.
Hector!
Leave it to me.
Another person who's really good with Hector is actually Daimon. Daimon, I feel like, was literally designed to work with Hector. Hector makes his defenses good, but not so high. Since Daimon's defenses are kind of mid, it makes his defense higher, but he'll still get attacked, which means he'll still be able to counter people. And you want to be attacked when you're using Hector. You don't want them to ignore you. We could totally... Okay, hear me out. We could totally put Star Sphere on Diamant and level him up with, Surely we have something we could level him up with. We could put, like, Byleth on him and have him do goddess dances. Or you could put Tiki just directly on him and have him do divine blessings. And then just like run in divine blessing. But I feel like Byleth is more... But we don't have to put Star Sphere directly on him if we leveled him up with... Oh my gosh, am I really considering this? So, we level up Diamond with Star Sphere. We drop Tamara, because Tamara joined with Ivy's bases. Or not Ivy's bases, with Goldmary's bases. Well, Goldmary's bases are good. Daimon is about 9 levels behind this Tamara, which means he can get 9 more levels with Star Sphere, which will on average give him about 1 of every stat. And then he could be our Hector user, and then we can switch Tiki back to Rosado. The only thing I worry about is that his defense might grow too much with Star Spear. How many, something to keep in mind is we have so many DLC emblems that got randomized into the pool that we have a huge shortage of what? That's not what I wanted to do. I forgot the button. We have a huge shortage of paralogs to actually level up in. Okay. Then we could give Fenceler back to someone else. Like, we have a significant lack of axe users. Although then who's gonna use Ike when we get Ike back? Maybe we still keep Tamara as our future Ike user, and we just bring Diamond in as our Hector user. No, this is a lot of effort just to avoid using Rosado as Hector. We'll just do Rosado Hector. It's gonna be fine. Tamara Tiki is gonna get Sandstorm procs with Tiki's weapons, and that'll be hilarious. Because she'll have +5 to defense. Although, long term, we plan on giving her Ike. So currently, if this is Hector, we don't have a Tiki user. Long term. But Ike and this person join at the same time. And Tiki can go on just about anyone, right? So maybe it's fine that we don't know what we're doing with Tiki long term. And once we get our final replacement, either they could have Tiki or we could move things around at that point if there's someone who would be better on them. I just hope it's not Vander. Dear God, if it's Vander. We'll put Tiki or someone on Hortensia at that point and just reclass Vander into like a Royal Knight. Or level someone else up. We could put Tiki on a Martial Master Jean and just have him like turn into a ball of stats over the course of the 3 chapters that we actually have Veil. I'm making a lot of assumptions that like nobody in my team's gonna die. Anyway, emblem rings. We have everybody doled out. We leveled up Mavier with Hector for no reason. Well, not no reason. Oh, we got Vantage. Oh, we get it from... Okay, I see what happened. We get Quick Riposte Plus at... let's just get Quick Riposte and start there. When he gets like another 1,000 from combat, then we'll think about switching him up to Quick Riposte Plus. Okay, I hate this menu. Why is it called Marketplace? It should just be called Somnial, like everywhere else. Mavier. I wish there was a shortcut from the training to, like, you know how you could do this? I wish it would cycle through all 3. The arena, the inheritance, and the equipping. This actually works out well for how we're using Mavier, because when he has adaptable up, he'll switch to have weapon advantage. He's always taking 7 less damage. He's not likely to fall below 80% very quickly, so he gets some really good uses of Quick Riposte there. We just equipped Hector to Rosado, so let's give him 10 levels. The reason I do that is so that they get stats quicker. Like, you could just level them up normal, but it'll be slow. I want him to have that build strength and defense now. And now even Rosado's got Quick Riposte and should be able to make use of heavy attack. He's got 15 build right now. He's weighed down by Tomahawk by 1. For what it's worth, maybe we should make this Steel Great Axe just have more... Whatever. Arena, emblem. We also just equipped Tiki to Tamara. And this should be pretty good for Tamara, because now she'll have Geosphere, which will just give her and allies nearby some extra defense. And in fact, when we get Ike, I think I might just inherit Geosphere onto Tamara anyway. Life Sphere is pretty nice. Not gonna get crit is pretty nice. When she's a dragon, it's gonna be hilarious because she'll have +5 to her proc rate from dexterity. She'll have +5 to her defense, to her strength. So I think this will be fine. And then we can swap Ike onto her once we get Ike, because we'll have another character joining at the same time. So it's actually kind of optimal. Everyone's at least 10 bond with their person. Alright, now next time, I'm gonna do some paralogs. I'm not in any rush to get Boucheron to join us. But if we could get 2 chapters ahead, chapter 19 and 20 will give us most of the rest of our emblems, and that'll be cool. But for now, I think this is where we'll call it. Oh, I did want to just check real quick. The engravings. So like, this tomahawk, we could theoretically engrave it to be heavier and hit more once we get Erica back. Once we get Roy back, I think we'll have a good thing to put on his stuff. I just don't like that most of these take away dodge. On an Ironman, the worst thing you could do is take dodge off of a weapon. We could move genealogy if we want. We could also finally put Awakening on something. I don't think we have that on anything because we didn't have anything good to put it on early. Yeah, that is the case. So maybe we put Awakening on this Tomahawk. Yeah, I mean, Rosado doesn't have anything that's like upgraded, so let's give him an Awakening Tomahawk. Right? It's gonna lower its weight. But it's gonna let it hit, and it's gonna give him a void, making him even tankier. Did we want hit on anything else? Like, yeah, Ivy's Thoron, obviously, but we're not trying to not get hit, and we're not trying to reduce the might. That's why we want, the Erica on there. Or possibly this Thoron, actually. We might give Erica to Gregory, because Gregory's never trying to get hit. The extra dodge on this one, even though it's got less hit, the extra dodge will help when we're purposely taking damage. Well, no, because she has holdout. Or she's gonna have holdout once we get Roy. So maybe we... Yeah, Erica's probably just better. If we get crit when we're like prepping her HP, then that's actually an advantage to us. 11 sword, the killing edge maybe? How do we not have very many crit things? If only we didn't need that crit engrave on... Oh, it's not even a real crit engrave, it's plus 10. Alright, yeah, we'll do the tomahawk. And we'll upgrade the tomahawk a little. It's gonna chew up a lot of silver. Let's make sure we can get this to +5 first. I don't know why I did that. That was kind of pointless. Okay, at this point we should probably stop trading silver for anything else. Just because it's mostly silver that we want to upgrade our stuff. And we've got plenty of iron.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
When I'm closing this, I gotta close this, otherwise it freezes. I forgot Bouchron when I was going through and counting who the final person might be. Alright. No maybe on that. If Panette joins as the Veil replacement, Ike is 100% going on Panette. Although Panette will join as a Berserker, internal level 34. Even though it's going to be Veil's lower bases, I worry about her stats. Because if you say you have a Panette, and she's internal level 34, she will have maxed her dex for a really long time at that point. Like, that is almost 10 levels of not gaining any dex. Mind you, 23 dex isn't that bad. It's just not going to hit some of the dodgier stuff very effectively. Rafal would be a different story. Like, obviously, they join with different bases, so looking up their normal stats isn't horribly useful. I hate decimals. Why is it showing decimals? Oh, it doesn't show DLC units. But if it's Rafal, he might actually have really good stats for Ike. Although Tiki would also go good on Rafal. Tiki would also go good on Panette. Because Panette's high strength with Tiki's really good engage weapons would be kind of crazy. I've done it with Berserker Jean before, and it's freaking mental. He goes into dragon form and just fucks everything up. All Christ, if it's all Christ, I don't know what we do. At that point, we could probably do a big move around of things. Move Erica to Allcrest. No, maybe not. If it's Allcrest, we literally don't have anyone that's good on him, except maybe Roy. At which point we could swap Leaf onto Goldmary and put Tiki on Mavier? Dude, I don't know. Oh no, Allcrest showing up as our Veil replacement would be the worst case scenario, I think. It would literally be the worst case scenario. Allcrest or Fagato would be the worst case scenario. Pandreo or Linden are also pretty bad. Because we don't need any more mages. What are we gonna do? We would have to give Anna Tiki and move Camilla to the mage, or put Celica on the new mage if Saline has Erica. Like, at least we have options if we get a mage. Oh, whoops. We have options if we get a mage. If we get Allcrest, our options are like, give him Roy. That's our only option. Yeah, Panette or Rafal would be best. Allcrest or Vander or Fagato would be worst. And then Pandreo and Linden sucks but is salvageable. Maybe Allcrest, Fagato, or Linden or Pandreo could just be, or Vander. If it's not Panette or Rafal, maybe this is just Jean. Maybe it's just Jean. We give him like fucking Tiki and let him run around as a martial master, casting stabs every turn and giving people resurrection stones every time he charges up. He wanted to learn to be a doctor, saving people with resurrection stones is a good doctor. Well, R.I.P. Yunaka. I knew better than to just throw her at Leaf when he was on low HP. I'm like, what are the odds he crits? Apparently pretty damn good. I'll see you guys next time.